Alright, welcome back to Ale and Axes. Morgrim said he's going to be a little late, so he'll be popping in probably halfway through, he said. I got a couple questions here for hero points, like normal. Question number one is, what was the crab's name? No, it wasn't crab. It wasn't lobster. No. The crab did not talk. It was not sparkly. No. It was not shimmer scale. It's close. You want to try another guess? Phil, you're the one that hasn't guessed it. Closer. he's on the right path. Okay, you got one more guess each of you. I'll give you one more. All just a quick. No. Okay, the name of the crab was Shimmer Snap. Shimmer Snap. Okay. What was the name of the restaurant that you guys investigated for the food poisoning? No. No guesses? No. Alright, it was called the Silver Cap. It was a mushroom place. Alright, inside the restaurant, there was a phrase written on the thing. It says, be free, cousins. What language was it written in? No. Correct. There you go. That's a hero point. That's the only hero point that you guys are getting out of this session. So, good luck. Alright. Well, I mean, if you guys do something heroic. That's kind of sad that you're never gonna attempt. Then yes, I guess, yeah, it'd be quiz time. Yeah. All right. Urine. We left off on your turn. So last time you guys, he did not. You did not crit, babe. You didn't even get to roll, so what nice one. So you guys came into this room, and these dwarves from the on the quest for the sky woke up and started attacking. And then it is your turn. At the start of your turn, and no actions have been used. Let's go. Roll good. The cards have been shuffled. That's not good. A swing and a miss, and then a backswing on that axe there is a hit. And as you crack into that thing, it kind of shatters and disappears. You have, what, one action left? Clark. All right. Up is Happy. Happy. Yeah, you gotta move down. Nope, this way. There, yeah, there you go. Nope. I think. Oh, they don't have no light. Who's cast lights? I thought someone had the light spell. Yes, these are undead. They're ghosts. That's why you can't see their happies, because your light spell isn't on you. I got it. It should be on now. Oh, now it's on twice. You still got movement. You can still move. It'd be difficult terrain to move through Tomb Hammer, but then it's just regular movement throughout there. Or not. Okay. Don't forget you are stunned 1 this first round. Yep, you lose an action, so you get 2 actions this round. Oh, I forgot. I gotta do these guys' shit. That's why that guy died so quick. You do? Okay, so it didn't affect you, but it would affect Zach's. It's reduced by 1, so it'd be 4. And your weapon's not magical, is it? So it's double, so it'd be 10 minus 9 would have been 2 points of damage to him. Yeah. On the damage, it should pop up. I don't know, because these guys are. It has the resistance in there, but it's not taking it at all anyway. So I don't know what's wrong with the coding on these guys. 2. There we go. I gotta remember to do the reduction myself. This guy here is going to use his Ghostly Great Axe. And he'll take a swing. Yeah, Yorin, that killed my friend up there with his weapon pretty easily. Let me show you how it feels. I hit you with my fiery axe. And then I'm going to spin around here, use the sweep trait, and swing at the cleric with a +1. But it didn't matter. I rolled really bad. That is... Oh. Boit me. Does this have an effect once it's done? It doesn't work anymore. Which is immune to this ability for 1 round. Okay, so he's going to attempt to do this again. He's just doing 2 actions and try to channel this anchor. They both succeeded. So for 1 round, their resistances are reduced by 1. And oh wait, no, they're still immune. Because that guy's got 3 rounds on him. What's his name? Already got it on there. So next round he can do that. He's not going to do that. My bad. Spells? Do I got spells? Oh, I got spells. I got all the spells in the world. I got shitty spells. The world's worst spells ever, actually. Oh, are you kidding me? So he swings his ghostly, or he swings his warhammer, and it hits both of them for normal damage. And I'm gonna do them one at a time actually, so I can do the resistance. So this guy has a resistance of 9. It's 9 to this damage roll here, which I doubt I get through. He didn't even take that -9 on there. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I did. -7. Okay. Got it. So that hit him. And then this guy's resistances is actually reduced lower by 3, so it's -7. And he rolls a d8 here. Ooh. I just did a 1 damage. There. Okay. That's one action. I got 2 left. His second action, he'll cast Shield upon himself. And then he'll swing again here, I guess. That's about the only thing he can really do. But it's just a miss. That's his go. Doc. Okay. 2 actions. Yeah, you put the plus the shield spell. Yep, and it gives you a +1, and then if something hits you, you can continue it. The first thing this thing's gonna do is... Does this affect every creature? Yeah, he's gonna... he starts talking about crazy dwarf facts, and everyone within 60 feet's got to make a saving throw. Here, it is a will save or a dwarven lore. If anyone has dwarvish lore, anyone have that? I didn't think so. Okay, dwarvish lore, will saves are what we're going to be rolling then. We got a success. Success is the target's unaffected. So Happy is unaffected. Yorin just failed, which means you're just stunned 1 there. Morgrim failed, which means he is stunned 1. Tombhammer made it. Doc made it. And Helen made it. Or not Helen, what's his name? Helden made it. So you guys are unaffected there. De-target everybody with a little click of the button. And then he's got his dagger. He's gonna start stabbing. If I wish I would heal from that, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? No, he's just gonna stab this guy. He's gonna stab Tombhammer right in the throat. Ooh, I got him. Do you resist negative damage to him? Okay. Okay. Wanted to make sure. And he'll go for it again. He's just gonna stab away. And I missed. Morgrim is not here, but he will be able to go. We'll just have him move. What's his movement? 20? Yeah, he'll use the 2 actions there to get around. Alright. You are stunned 1, so you've got 2 actions this round. Yeah, you can do that. As you go to do that, this guy's going to take a swing at you with his attack of opportunity. No, you did it right. You have to cast shield to get the base E bonus, and then it gives you the shield block reaction. You did it correct. Last time you did it wrong. You tried to use the reaction part. Yeah, he stunned you. Yes, if you draw a line from you through the enemy, then yes. Just double damage here. Which all your damage goes through, right? Okay. He is gone, that's for sure. Alright, Happy. You're up to go. You can move through the door. Cold water. I got 4 people around me. I better just start swinging. Swing it back at Yorin. Who not very well. Mistake. Oh, I take bleed damage, but I'm immune to bleed. Oh, how sad. And then I get another swing. Swinging back at more. I get a +1 because I'm attacking someone different. This is like the map penalty though. Doesn't matter when you roll like that. And that is his go. Actually, wait, no. I'm gonna fly through that. Why? I can fly through the wall. So we got 5. We up 10, 15, and then 20. I hit Urine. You should have used your reactive strike. Oh, I missed. Yeah, you're right. Critically missed. Oh, yeah, because I think it has to actually deal damage, don't it? I feel like you're not a... Oh, he bonked it once. He had to move twice. All right, Doc. You saw that ghost fly through the wall? He flew through the wall. Yeah, he just like walked through like the wall wasn't even there. He's on it. Yeah, he's over there. You can point it out. You could ping. You know, be useful. Well, yeah, you could see it. Oh, let's go far, Paul. You'll pass him. You come up to here, you can see it, and then you can come down. 5, 10, 15, 20. And that's one movement there. I do like that aura effect. That's nice. Your bless went off all of them people. Yeah. I just had to have the extension actually loaded. Why? I just get resistances. I gotta do it manually though, so you can just roll your damage. So I subtract 7 from that. So it's 10 damage. What did all... No, so 17 minus 7. Oh, it doesn't matter. It still kills me. Quick math. Sorry there. Wow. You pop that boy, and he is a goner. Yeah, that's... Oh, Jolly G, guys. I don't think they're supposed to be awake. They've been dead a long time. Yeah, but these guys were around during the Sky Quest. Oh, you guys don't know your dwarvish history. That's sad. SkyQuest was... I can't tell you the exact years off the top of my head, but it was the journey that dwarves made when they were living underground. Quest for the Sky is what it was actually called, and it was in negative 5287 AR before Aerodin, and they dug for almost, I can't tell you the total. Let me see here. 5287 minus 4987. About 300 years they dug out of the dark lands to the surface. They were living under... Yeah, they were underground for a long time until the quest for the Sky. And they escaped the dark lands to get out, and then they started fighting orcs. Pretty close to there, about 5102. So during that time of crawling out. But that's the quest of the Sky. It'll be all sad that you guys don't know your history. Oh, I just told you. It was it was much further than that. Guys, we're at the positive years now. Just figured I'd let you know. And there's a door that you guys can walk through. Over there. It's where the guy is standing. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Because I don't think you're a real doctor. Okay, if you say so. Okay, well. Are you walking up this hallway? You already have light. Okay, cast. And there's that bless spot. I don't know how to use that. Why do you want my hammer? What? That ain't my. What does that do for me? Fuck you. I don't want your stupid weapon. No! I don't want your stupid weapon. That failed. He refuses to give you his warhammer. Come better prepared. You ever heard of, prepping? Alright. That door is closed there. You gotta open it. Yeah. Upon opening this door, you hear, oh, yeah. Just great. Ah. You just go sprinting into the room. As you come running in here, you're gonna see some shit that you were not prepared for to see. I'll show you a picture because it's kind of cool. It looks like this there, guys. You watch as some artwork, some graffiti comes stepping off the wall. It's like living graffiti. No, it does not. You're my child. What's the club? Not dead, but not alive either. Okay, so go ahead and roll me initiative, guys. My creatures have already rolled. Oh, I gotta roll for what's his name because he's. Ooh, I rolled great. I roll for dipshit too because he's not here. Alright. So the start of the combat was a Yorin. I'll take the rage and the stun off you because you're no longer raged. We're going to be raging, but you're not. That rage heads, I don't want you doubling up. Yeah, as long as you guys took 10 minutes to... I don't think you get the hit points because you guys didn't take 10 minutes down there. You still can rage, you just don't get the hit points. Alright. And you don't see anything right as of yet. You just... You use fantasy grounds. But you can just ping. Why'd you draw an arrow? That's just, you gotta run around the corner there. You have 25? Okay. Do you want to use more movement into the room then, or are you good? Okay, as you running around there, you see this creature. Well, I'll show you a picture of it. This thing's kind of creepy looking. Actually, describe that creature. Yeah, and he's over there painting on the graves of these dwarves. He's laughing until you come running around. Then he kind of spins around and looks at you. That don't look good. Let's see. What, you had 15 there, so 20, 25. That'd have been 30. I don't think you can get to him with 2 movements. All right. Let's see. Because you're at 30. Okay, right here. Okay. I'm not a guy. I identify as a painting. Be gone. Does it have any resistances? No. Okay. Fuck you. Get your own hammers. You have what, 1 left, right? Could run around the corner, or yeah, happy. Okay. I think avoiding notice. Don't you move like at half speed? That's not gonna work, but I could do that for you. There you go. I think it is half speed, but I don't remember. I'll look while you're moving. That's 1 action, I believe. Was it sneak, right? Okay. Okay. And you're avoiding notice the whole way, correct? Okay. Okay, so the way that works is at the end of each of those movements, you got to make a sneak check or a stealth check, and it is rolled in the tower. So you can just roll your stealth there. Okay. Got it. Bam. I gotta look at these guys' will perception DCs. That's okay, so they didn't see it. That thing did see it. Okay. Hello, sir. It reaches out and touches you, and you hear a voice in your mind. I can't talk otherwise. It speaks in a language you do not understand, I'm guessing. Nope. This thing's got a movement of 25 feet, so it's gonna. I don't see happy, so I'm gonna walk up over here and attack Yorin. As it as it's over there, it's gonna actually throw some paint at you first, and then walk over. Here, so maybe make sure I put myself back because you're just within range. So it splats you with some paint there. You take a little bit of damage. And you're now dazzled. And then it walks the second action. Third action, it's going to punch you with its painty fist. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, get out of here. Oh, crap. That's not good. This thing punched you in the spleen, Urine. You get 1 persistent bleed damage. Oof. Oof. We know if you would have been able to resist 1 more point, you wouldn't have took it because you wouldn't have took any damage. But I got you. Ow! Jack. But that's not nice. Why'd you hit me? You retributive man. Okay, 1 bleed damage is set up now. It's his turn. This strange creature. His turn is up here. I got a lot of spells, and they all fucking suck. No, the okay. So on a success, I think you still take half damage. Yes, you take half of this damage. Oh, this is an old day spell. That's why that's not working. Give me just a second. Let me see if I can grab one of these from the newer book. Oh no, they're all that way. Okay. Spells. Unlock this guy. Edit. The days. Okay. Now that should be fixed. And you still take half damage. I apologize for the long part of that turn. I had to edit that. You took up all that for 1 point of damage. And then his third action and final action, he's going to lead over and just take a... I'm going to bite you. I got a big bite. I might as well big bite this guy with a 27. I don't know if they have this coded right or not. We'll see. It is not coded because there is no alignment anymore. Oh, fuck. This creature's all fucked up because that's never gonna fucking work. Yeah, take 4 points off of that. Because you are, the chaotic damage is no longer a thing. I'll have to delete that. Oh, he just critically fumbled the saving throw on Garbled Thoughts. Would you like to re-roll that, or are you going to keep it? Okay, you're confused for 1 round. And that is this thing's turn. Yeah, this thing hits hard. It hits hard. Chapter 1 boss, dogs. Chapter 1 boss. Alright, that got rid of that. Chapter 1 boss, yeah. My name is Morgrim the Mighty. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run again. And then I'm gonna keep on running. I've been running. Is that right? What? 60? Yeah, that's right. Ah! Oh my. I should probably get up there to the fight. I'll see you later, Doc. I'm gonna try. I'm real slow. I'm gonna take my whole movement just to get up here. Oh, jolly gee. That guy's all fucked up. No, 20. It's not 15. You're fat. You have unburdened iron. You're actually 20. Yeah. It doesn't register that. So yeah, you have a 20-foot move speed. I'm guessing all the dwarves took that, I'm guessing. This lets you carry more weight. Okay. Dive into the nook. Let's see if you can actually get out of the nook, or if it's... Oh yeah, let you out. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Okay. This strange construct is gonna throw some paint at Doc. Seeing him come run up next to my homie, I'm gonna throw some paint at you. Some lead paint. Correct. Yeah, so when you cast a shield spell, it's 1 action. You cast a shield, and then you gain the reaction. And now you're splattered with paint all in your face. And I'm gonna punch this guy right in the kisser. No. The other guy. And that's also a miss. Okay. Yorin, you're bleeding. You're dazzled. Oh my goodness, what you gonna do? Survive. You can perform the legendary attack that only... where you just kill out all these creatures in one swing. Just... What? Oh, gosh. That's his... He's crushing these little paintings. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Shoot. You feel your spleen bleeding inside. Alright, happy. That creature in front of you is technically off guard to you. It does not see you. Alrighty. Thunk. Okay, go ahead and roll your check here. Alright, you are not. She's an expert. I was not off guard to you. No, I spotted her. Yeah. Happy is you just don't click flat-footed when you roll your damage. That's all you gotta do. Because 18 plus 2 would have probably still hit me, I'm gonna guess. Let me look. It's right on it. Yeah, you hit me still. So you're still good there. Because of what? -2, so it would have been an 18. Okay. Yeah. So that's still a hit. It is just not a sneak attack. So you just roll your rapier damage. Yowza. Yeah, it's random. So everyone that's in your sight, you can assign them a number, and then you could roll that die. And it's for every attack. Swung it. Duck under it. Oof. Oh fuck! Just doinked Happy right on the noggin. Yeah. Woof woof bam woof. Yeah. Yeah. And again, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast a little magic. I'm gonna do a little pew pew pews. I'm gonna cast it on you now. Cause you talking. Oh. You take some damage. Oh, you take no damage. Add that point back. No. It rolls. It rolls. It rolled. Okay, and then since that is a spell that has a will save and not an attack, he can still attack at his best penalty. And then it's gonna let's see. I got bunches of urine. I'm gonna just bite urine. I cast my spell out. I'm gonna bite urine as well. Yeah, we'll bite him. Ooh, I bit him right in the throat. Just ripped out his freaking throat. Oh, now you're stupefied. I was hoping you'd crit fail like your other friend did over here. Not really. You guys both use the same type of weapon. Oh, yeah. Crit miss. That's not good. Another one. I don't think Morgan knows how to use a weapon. I'm pretty certain. You did level up, Morg. Alrighty. I'm gonna cast some spells. I only got one healing spell. Cause I'm it. Yes! I'm alive! That's what they said about you! And he heals Rag. I probably shouldn't have because you just said that mean comment for 16. That'll. That's what I thought. Back in my day, we respected us, you fucking dick. Alright, Doc, you're up. Mm-hmm. Okay, don't forget, you do have him. No, as long as you don't cast a spell that has that makes you roll an attack, you're okay. Yeah, you're stupefied. How you like that? You're like, oh. No, the one that's never gonna use it. Okay. That is a hit. Ooh. Ooh. The scary of this party is all the two-handed weaponers. You can just grab it from the intimidation check. Because I don't get a DC or nothing, right? Come on. Natural one. Oof. You can't. It's on the inside of your body. I'm gonna go no. Happy, you're up. What if I flex just really hard? You could try to tumble through this creature. There is not. Okay, you're flat-footed until the end of your next turn. You're wide open, Happy. That's your first action. You got 2 more. Oh, she's just stabbing. She's just going for the stabs. That's a hit-a-rooney. That's a dead crocodile thing. And as... No, it was only for 1 round. He did it in character. Do you not hear his cool little... No. But I will say he goes, oh, thank goodness, I'm so glad that we did this. I need to come over here and set up this altar. Please give me a moment. It'd be very kind of you. And he wanders over there, and as he gets, because he knocked all the shit on the floor like an asshole. And as he does it, you watch as he touches the altar. And he watches it lights up with a gnarly green energy. What the fuck? And acid just shoots out, just slams into his face. Ah, my face! Ah, it's burning me! Ow! Oh, my face! It burnt me! Oh, I forgot you were right next to me, Urn. You took a point of splash damage. Just ass a splash. I apologize. It was supposed to be a funny moment. It actually you. I didn't mean it. Oh! Oh! Oh, thank goodness! You got to me before the acid took me. Ragvar was never bleeding. Urine is bleeding. Yeah, you can try. You okay? Go ahead and roll your healing. Are you fully healed? You're good? Okay. I will say your DC for this one's only 10, so go ahead and roll me a flat check. As soon as he hits you with the lay on hands, it ends. It had to be magical healing because it was on the inside. There you go. Okay. As you guys kind of walk around here, all this, like, it looks like this guy was drawing on all these things, and that's what woke up the spirits. Give me a second. Let me look this up on Nephis real quick, and then I can tell you the check you need. You know what I mean? Because they gave me the DCs over here. It's a DC 18 religion check. Did you roll already? Did you make it? You did not make it. Anyone else have religion? You could roll. You could roll religion on this, guys, if you want. That's fine. Yeah. No crit successes. Hey, so Morgan and Toonguard there. You both know this is an Azakindre. Are gnaw at the sources of knowledge and lore, gleefully corrupting and altering them to vex scholars, sages across the plains with contradictions and untruths. These prototeens appear as cackling serpent creatures with elongated crocodilian faces, luminous eyes, and arms that vanish at the elbow into swirls of clouds of runes before reforming into solid talons. They amuse themselves by rearranging or deleting texts, placing insults to aristocrats, poetic verses, pinning crude insults upon title pages. Librarians in such places as the heavens, the axles, and hells are especially keen to avoid such contamination, knowing that their records are choice targets for these creatures. So these things are known to go in and then just like start editing scripts just because they're fucking assholes. Really, they're a little annoying ass hats. They are also from what's called the Maelstrom, which is like the which is the plane of chaoticness. So they're kind of chaotic creatures, and they just kind of go around and they make disorder, fuck up historical texts, which would be why they're kind of, you know what I mean. It would find it funny to come here because this tomb is more of like talking about the, you know, quest for the sky, and this would be fun for. Yeah, so he came in here just to fuck up the dwarf stories and stuff. What a dick. You guys can't ask me a question. I mean, you guys did learn information if you want. Dev, or if you want to know anything, you can ask now or ever hold your peace. They got a couple things. One of them is Kerbal Dots. A creature hit by the bite of this creature, you need to make a will save. On a failure, they become stupefied for 1d4 rounds. On a critical failure, they become confused. I know. Oh, I need you guys all to roll me a d8 too. As this thing dies, it warps back to its plane of existence and it does some weird shit to everyone that was around it, which was everybody but what's his name? Y'all rolled different shit too, didn't you? Okay. We got. Okay, so we'll start with a 6. You are quickened, Phil, for just one round or 1d4 rounds. So you get an extra stride, strike, or a step. More. You're clumsy. 2. Rag's got an 8. You're stupefied 2. 7. You're both slowed 1 for 1d4 rounds. As this thing dies, you feel this warp of the maelstrom in this area, causing each of you to kind of have like a weird effect. But that's what happens. You guys killed this creature. It's dead. And you guys... He hired... Yeah, well, no, he's in trouble, and he's supposed to clean these altars out. And when he came here, they were all haunted and shit. Yeah, and so he asked you guys to help him. He was, I will thank you. You guys are pretty awesome. I got some stuff in my pack that I was saving. Yeah, I don't have any friends. All my friends are in this crypt. You know? Yeah, it's sad now that I said it out loud. That's fucking mean. I was gonna identify this shit for you. Oh, he's old as shit. But since you were gonna be a dick, I'm not gonna identify that. You gotta do it yourself now. Stupid. He turns around and he starts to leave, but he leaves a little pack on the ground. You guys do get 2 more reputation points, which puts you at 10, I do believe. His is different, but yeah. Oh. Ooh, MS-13 over there. Oh. I gave you 2 last time. Yeah, you might have 2 for your background if you chose a Sky King's Tomb background. Did you? No, he's a field medic. Alright. No, this is the end of that one. Sorry, I'm looking at something. You're in town, so you're good there. You guys have done that. Yeah. Okay. So we'll give you guys a long rest here as you guys, spend in town in this town. More and more people are coming. The inn's getting a little bit more crowded each day. Yeah. You got crafting? Mm. One of them can be done with religion. The first thing you found in there was a ghost charge moderate. Oh, you know what this is. This is a powerful divine amulet, but you gotta wear it in a very special place. It's gotta fit around your waist, and you're too big. You have no idea. You critically fumbled. Sorry. Anyone else have religion can take that check on. I got a couple more crafting ones. Mm-hmm. There's one nature. Wow. That religion check is a pass. I'll tell you what this is. This is a Thrumball of Revelation Lesser. It's a 2 action, and it has to have at least 5 gold purses worth of incense in it. You light the incense inside the censer, and it burns for an hour. During that time, as long as you're holding the Thrumball, you gain a +1 bonus to religion checks. Any critical failure you roll when deciphering writing of religious text is a failure instead. It's worth 55 gold. Nature check was rolled. That's a success. You guys found a holly bush feather token. You can plant this, and it plants a bush. The bush has 2d4 bright red berries. While the holly bush are usually poisonous, these berries are infused with beneficial magic. You can pick and eat the berries as an interact action or cover 1 hit point. Once the berries have been plucked, the bushes are no longer magical, and after a few seconds, so it doesn't heal you if you don't eat within the span of the interact action. If activated on soil, the plant continues to grow and thrive, although it doesn't produce any more healing berries. So you could plant this bush, just have a berry bush somewhere, but it does heal you if you want to get healed. Probably an out of combat type heal, you know. And I need 2 more crafting checks. That is a success. That is holy water. Dev. I guess religion would have worked on that one too. Well, this is oil of purification. A shimmering liquid, nectar of purification, is often stored in bottles similar to those used for vinegar. This oil casts a first level purify food and drink spell over any food or drink onto which it is poured. The nectar evaporates as it takes effect, leaving the taste and texture of the food unaltered. And that is everything that is in here. You guys are in town. Do you guys want to kind of sell some stuff while we're here? I'm gonna... a few things. Take it. It's a good range option on an undead, because you can throw it. Your, martial weapons. Yeah. It's a martial weapon. Bombs are martial. Yeah. No. What? Want the 55 gold. Okay. What? Anyone else want anything else out of here? Okay. I'm gonna grab a glass of tea real quick while you guys look through your shit. Keep talking though. Ah, dude. Ooh. It's a shield. It has a special effect. Yeah, if it breaks when you use it, it spews poison. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, when you leave it atop of one bulk of organic matter, a human body, it gains fast healing. Yeah, organic matter of any type, a tree. Hmm. And it also doubles its hardness against bludgeoning, electricity, or sonic damage. Because it has a hardness of 2, 12 hit points, and a break threshold of 6. And as long as it doesn't get destroyed outright, Dev, you can keep just setting it on stuff. Or whoever uses it. It's not a bad little shield. Now you're full of shit. Mm. Do you have your backpack? Oh, you don't have your backpack included. There you go. You're actually a little bit better. You get 2 points off because of your backpack. Okay. Everything in here is getting sold, right? The cleric can. All it is, I think, disrupting weapons now, I think, is just... It's just runic weapon. Oh, you're right. It is that one, ain't it? I'm thinking of Shillelagh. Yeah, the disrupting weapon is up to 2 weapons, each of which must be wielded by you or a willing ally. Now, that spell hasn't changed yet, has it? That's something. I thought I got turned into... It did get changed, Dev. Yeah, it's called the Vitalizing spell. Infuse Vitality. So it's Infuse Vitality is the actual scroll, and what it does is it's a range of 30 feet. You can spend a number of actions from 1 to 3, and it chooses different targets depending the number of actions that you choose. You empower the attacks with vital energy. The number of targets is equal to the number of actions you cost. Each target, unarmed and weapon strikes, deal an additional 1d4 vitality damage. This damage typically damages only undead, and if you have the holy trait, you can add that trait to the spell, and the strikes affect by the spell. So it just does a little extra damage. But it can target up to 3 people now if you use 3 actions. With the scroll, it'd only ever be 2, but still. Does anyone want that, or are we selling it? The only one that could really use it's your cleric. We're good? Okay. You guys got 42 gold. Are you buying a Warhammer out of that, Phil? Okay. I'll disperse this amongst you guys. All right. There you go. As you guys retire to Zul'jin's, which that's what we were picking up here. You guys were back at the inn that you guys stay in. You guys notice The bartender waves you guys over, and upon doing that, he nudges his head back to this back booth, and he goes, "There's a guy that specifically asked for you guys to come on over when you guys entered the bar. I told him that I didn't know who you were, and to keep a low profile. I don't want you to get, you know what I'm saying, because I'm cool." But he's back there. He's waiting for you guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gonna lay them hands on you. Now you gotta get the reach spell. If you get the feat reach, you can use reach with lay. Probably did. You probably gotta do it yourself. Because your dedications, you have to do it. There you go. I did it. It's at the bottom. You get a point, and then you'll drag lay on hands in there. The spell. Okay. Are you guys gonna go walk over to the bar, or not the bar, the booth? You all see the guy that sent you the letter about this festival. Mr. Elbert Glassgrinder. He's a hunter, a part of this thing, and he kind of opens the table up and goes, "I hear you all have been making a name for yourselves here in High Helm. That's pretty good. Please, have a seat and order a drink on me. I already paid a set sum, so we don't go over too much. You're probably wondering why I'm here. I asked you all here because I used to be a part of Clan Tolar. I might have gotten a little drunk and was a fool, and they kicked me out for some things. Yeah. But us dwarves, we live for the tales, and we leave behind after we die. Now, of course, he raises a mug to toast you all. We ain't dead yet. No, but disgrace can leave a cruel wound on a zinny blade. Disgrace dealt me a lethal blow years ago. While I'm here to make it right, I must apologize. Huh? No, I didn't get shot by an arrow. No, I'm a hunter. I don't work at the inn. I'm here to. I'm the one that wrote you the letter to come here. You need to get your ears cleaned again. But I must apologize for my most recent dishonor. There is no Elbert Glassgrinder. Never was. And that's what he shows you, like a little dagger. It's got the little thing. I was born and raised as Koran Veldahallo, from the proud family in the Clan Tolar. About a decade ago, barely a beard to my name, I thought myself grand adventurer. I didn't just run off to raid tombs. Family might have forgotten that. No, I wanted a legendary weapon too. So I stole into the stone hall, sneaked up to the High King Torak statue, and nicked his clan dagger. I figured since no traps went off, the dagger had chosen me to perform great deeds. Young me was a fool without equal. Yes, you're probably right. Anyway. Well, anyway, young me traipsed about the Darklands. Let's move on. All right, can we move on? I get it. I made a mistake. It happens. Are any of you perfect? You haven't made mistakes? Alright, alright. Anyway, I was traipsing about in the Darklands for a bit before the dagger slipped from my grasp, fell down a narrow crevice, and disappeared beyond my skills to recover. I sulked back home, admitted my misdeeds, and they cast me from the clan. Well, only a few months ago, I felt something calling me. Fuck you. You made me laugh, dick. I felt something calling me from Absalom. And what I found a fragment. He places a jagged fragment of broken armor on the table. It doesn't look like much, but it sings with history. And so it did when I picked it up. A vision of Tarek himself appeared, taking me by the shoulder and pointing me north to Helm, High Helm, before he faded. He raises a hand. I swear by Torag's own anvil. I didn't have any. I swear on Torag's own anvil. I saw this when I touched it. Since I've been back, I felt it. Torag's clan dagger. It's swinging. I don't have it, Nana. I've been disowned, but I swear on my bow. Yeah. I swear I'm buying y'all these rounds. I felt it, though. The dagger, singing from the depths. I tried retracing my old steps, but fresh dangers moved in. I know I can lead the way, but I can't do it alone. So what say we recover one of High Helm's greatest relics together? Well, I can tell you, there absolutely will be treasure for you. And he reaches down and he grabs like a big, heavy pouch on his hip with coins. This is an advance. That much again if we succeed and get back alive. And this contains 11 gold pieces and 79 silver. And it also has a garnet worth 5 gold pieces. Well, not gonna. It's 11 gold and a garden and double when he says he'll double it when you get back. This is an advance. Plus, you know, we don't know what's down there in the Darklands. There's always treasure. I think we'll do a round robin like situation, right? No, like it'll go Doc, then Happy, Morgan, Ragvar, Urine, then me, and it goes back to Doc. But like, I don't have any more money. It's the only thing I got in my pouch. The rest of it paid for your tab. This is horseshit. Not just any king, the greatest king, the one that led the dwarves to the sky. I've already been punished, though. I've been kicked out of my clan. For years, I've walked the surface. All I liked about was my name. I paid for your rooms when you got here. I feel like... No, I did. You didn't. I didn't take any money for you for your room. Whoa! ask any questions you want. I'm more than happy. I don't know if they gave me that. I don't have that one. I told you I was young and dumb. I went down there and I found it. Yes, I'd like to go back down into the Darklands with us all and get the dagger. Like I said, there was some danger down there. Is there any other questions you want to ask me? Like how long we're gonna be there? It's about 2 days travel to get to where I dropped the clan dagger. Based on what I can sense, it might be another day or two of travel beyond that. But we won't know until we start exploring. I would pack for about 10 days down in the Darklands. Yes. Yeah. You delve in. Oh, yes, that's why I hired you. I knew that you were a delver. You had a lot more confidence when I first met you, but we'll be all right. And you wondered why I did. And you ask why I picked you. I didn't want to talk too much about it, because I was afraid that if I told people what I was looking for down there, a bunch of greedy glory hounds would come in and try to take the dagger and probably sell it away from High Helm. I need it back. I need to bring the clan dagger back to High Helm. For its people. It is King Torek, which was a King Tolar, yes. So he wants to bring it back to his family. Yes, with it coming, the festival coming soon, I'm hoping I can bring bonds and... Yes, I plan to endeavor... Yeah, I plan to deliver the dagger straight to the clan elders to repair the damage I did years ago. But even if they don't, it's the right thing to do. No, I gave you fucking 11 gold. I haven't given it out yet. It's right there. If you do prep. There you go. Well, no, the clan already knows it's missing. Yeah. Yeah, they kicked him out of the clan. I would like to take off as soon as we can. Now, if you're... Oh, I'd like to take off probably tomorrow morning. I figured you guys are probably going to want to buy up in pack for the gear for the next day or so. About tomorrow morning, we'll meet here. if I would urge on getting extra rations, maybe a rope, some lamp oil. You know, going down into the Darklands, as you know, is dangerous. Extra light is never a bad thing to have. That's true. Alrighty. Well, then we'll meet here tomorrow. And then you guys could go and buy anything you guys want to buy with your money. You guys... Because the reason why they do that is because it takes a day of downtime to buy, like, go shopping. So you can go shopping. So... You guys got a little bit of money, though. You do have 33 gold pieces. You could buy... I don't know how much potency things are. That's never a bad idea to buy. Could pull your money together and get a couple potency runes. Yeah, potency costs 35 gold pieces. And that is just outright buying it and putting it on the thing. Because you know what I mean? You're going in there like, I want. Correct. So you guys could pull your money up and get a couple potency runes. Potions are not a bad idea to have. Some dark vision elixirs for happy would probably be good, being down there in the dark. Extra armor or shields, also not a bad thing. Maybe an extra weapon. You know, there are crits happen and sometimes weapons break and things in that nature. Always good to have a backup. Spacious pouch would be nice. I don't know how much that costs. 75 gold pieces. Yeah, you cannot wear a saddlebag. You have to have an animal. 35. You could pull your money together for the 75 gold piece bag of holding. I mean, that's amazing. How many are you? 5? 15 gold pieces a piece to buy a spacious pouch. You gotta talk to your pupils. Because Doc has got... I'm guessing everybody has about this same amount of money. No. Actually, Doc's got a little bit more than Rag. I think Doc didn't spend all his money. He's got money left over. You guys just want to... Okay, wait. Let's do this. We got 33 gold. Zach, how much gold you got? 28. Morgram, how much you... Okay, don't answer me. I guess 24. Just add it all up here. We got 24 there. No, you're good. We add that silver, so that'd be an extra. Bam. 5, an extra 7. Another 5. I'm just adding everyone's money real quick and seeing how much. If you're going to pull your money, I feel like this might be the easiest way to do it. Plus 37. Okay, so you guys got 106. Yeah, so you guys have 163 gold pieces. That's your total. If you do the spacious bag out of that. That leaves 88 gold pieces. And you can buy a potency that'll knock you down to 53. You could do 2 potencies and that'll leave you with 18 gold pieces. How's that sounding? Yes. Alright, so there's your spacious pouch. Here's your 2 potencies. You got to determine who's getting the potencies. And you're getting a couple healing potions. You could buy. You could buy 1 healing potion lesser, which is 12 gold, and that gives you what, 4 left, 6 left, and then buy another minor one. The lesser one's a D8, 2d8 plus 5, and then that would give you 1 minor. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Alright, I'm getting rid of all your guys's. Okay, so everyone's left with silver, preparing on the journey there. And because he can't roll. He hasn't been able to. No, just a bonus to hit. Okay, just remember if you put potions and stuff in the bag of holding, it takes 2. You got to reach into, you got to grab the bag of holding because you have to have nothing in your hands. It takes. It's an action to grab the bag, an action to reach in, and then an action to drink the potion. So it takes your whole round if they're in the bag of holding. Yeah, unless it's like an emergency and you have something in there that might help. There is a. So that's your guys' plan there, huh? I think that was a pretty good idea to buy a bag of holding. That's just. Oh, did you guys want to see the picture of this guy? I don't know. You know, Uh, now I gotta maybe go back up in here and find it. I slipped. The dagger slipped from my grasp and fell down a narrow crevasse. Okay. As you guys start, and the next day, you guys all meet up. And he goes, all right, so the plan is we're going to head down to the baseline through the mining tunnels. We're going to be going through a ruined Umbral Gnome village known as Gildred. That's a couple days of travel. There's a large fungal mushrooms in between us and that village. So it'll be a while. That's as far as I made it. Mainly because of, in the Darklands, mushrooms are just as dangerous as anything else. Alrighty. He's like, I eat mushrooms. Okay, that's what I do. I eat mushrooms. That's my job. What you didn't know. Yeah. You're down in the dark lands. Okay, Happy, actually, that reminds me. Can you give me a fortitude save? Oh, and you all need to make a fortitude save as well. Yep. Disease. It's a crit fail there, Doc. Do you want to use a hero point? Are you going to let it ride? All right. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Okay. Okay, so did everybody roll? Rag rolled, Morg rolled, Joran rolled, Happy. Okay, so Happy, you moved to stage 2 of the disease, and you are now starting to feel ill. You do take 1d6 of void damage today. You're on the same stage there, Doc, with your critical failure. And no, you cannot take healing from the damage of the zombie rot. It has to be cured. You have to cure, like, the damage you took today. You're down that many hit points. You cannot heal that back. That's an 8-hour downtown activity to try to cure the disease. Okay, so you guys are going. If you're not leaving today, you go and tell that guy, hey, we gotta. We all got the clap. We're a big orgy. We all. Are you guys gonna quarantine urine? Or are you gonna stay away from those three? Okay. Are you doing the same thing, Ray? Yeah, it's a divine. That or medicine. Yeah, it's zombie rot. You know that this is a standard disease. Major plague zombies usually have this. It goes up to 5 stages. Each day, they're going to take more and more damage. If they get all the way to stage 5, they die, and they'll raise as a zombie. All right. Go ahead. And so you're going to spend 8 hours. You can work on one person during that 8 hours there, Doc. Who are you working on? Okay. Make a roll. You're doing the treat disease. It's under their... It should be under your activities, yeah. Should have it set if you look in there. Yeah, treat disease. No, you don't. Just don't. Okay, that's not a crit success, but it is a success. So she gets a +2. Then we can go ahead and just have you guys re-roll them fort saves. We'll see how many days it takes for you guys to. That's a critical success that knocks you 2 stages happy. You're no longer got the plague. Doc, you're up to stage 1. You're a carrier. Give me a medicine check, Doc. You didn't roll. Yeah. Doc, you feel better now. You don't feel sick anymore. So you know what I mean? You don't know if you still have it or not with that medicine check. And Morgrim, you beat it off as well. So it takes you guys about a day. You guys wake up the next day. Doc, you're feeling fine. You're asymptomatic. Shaking hands and kissing babies. So you guys spend the next day uptown, or you guys head back down? Yes, that's how it works. He's just walking around, breathing on everybody. If I'm sick, everybody's gonna get sick. Uh, okay, so maybe. I also feel like. Huh? No, nope. You'd have to, yeah, you'd have to wait here another day, and we could just roll it real quick, and get it over with. That's up to you guys. So you guys stay another day in town. Go ahead and roll. Fort save. Yep. You're back to stage 2. So stage 2, you take 1d6 of damage. And I'm going to guess you guys are going to do another day. All right. Are you doing treat wound or treat disease on yourself? You can attempt that. That's not great. Go ahead and roll. We'll just keep going, I guess. You're at stage 3. You're back to stage 2. That's a success. You're at stage 1. Yep. He can't hear you guys. But he's finally free, though. He does after how many days? 5 days. You. He needs to get his ear cleaned again. I wrote you off as dead. I didn't even. All right. So as you, he's like you're. Okay. So the tunnel enters about 25 feet up above the floor here. And there are like mineral droppings all along this floor that you guys are standing on. And you can also tell it looks like a ramp of smooth stone makes like you can go down, but it looks kind of slippery. It looks like some mold is growing on the ramp, so it's probably pretty damp. And as you guys, can I ask who's going first down the ramp? Okay. I need a balance check or an athletics check to climb down. Whoever wants to go first. That's actually a success. Yeah. You can't have 2 light spells, Doc. You can't have 2 light spells active. You just get the 1. No. Wait. Never mind, you can. If you up to 4. Okay, never mind. I lied to you. You can have it up to 4. Alright. So Urine is climbing down. Did you try to beat him down? Ragvar? Yeah. Yeah. There was a ramp. Oh, You can try that. I will say, as these two start climbing down, they get about halfway down this ramp and they kind of stop moving. And I'm gonna show you. As you get over a little bit of this ramp here, this thing kind of wakes up as you both slide to start climbing through it, and your hands get like it just like morphs over your hands, and you can't. You're like and you also see these like puffs. You see these puffs of spores awaken, and these two heads kind of fly up out of the spores here. All right, let's roll initiative. Yes. Wait, what's your aura? Your aura is only 10 feet, ain't it? Is it? 100 feet of this object, the spiral swirl. Okay, yeah. So yeah, then it glows. Yeah, then it glows. Then you wouldn't have noticed the one thing. Yeah, you wouldn't have noticed the one thing. Did everybody roll initiative? Okay. Let's start this round off with the severed head going first. Okay, this thing's gonna fly up. So these things are in the air. I'm going to put them about 10 feet up. And then it's gonna flutter over to you guys and then fly down to 5 feet. And I got a spit attack. Be up in the air. You watch as it and it spits like this big green loogie right at you, Urine. And as it hits you, you feel it start burning your hand. But you don't take any real damage because you're a real man. And it's going to try again. Just two big globs of boogie right there. This thing is going to go ahead and I got a 10-foot reach. So there's a lot of people. No, I don't got 10 foot. Just you two. I'm going to start with Tomb Hammer here. As you see one of these pseudopods kind of come out and just smack you right in the chest. And I need you to make a fortitude save. That's not good. As this thing hits you, too, you watch as it hits you, and some of the stuff kind of crawls through your armor, and you feel like your arms and your legs, you feel like the muscles just start to wither away as you become enfeebled one and sickened one. That's its first, and its second, it's going to try to hit Urine with the same attack here. A little bit harder, but if I roll good enough and I missed, I have a third action, but I can't really do anything with it. I'm going to move. I'm just going to slither up, so I'm like right here. So I'm on top of these two guys. That's my turn. Urine. You're not actually grappled by this thing. Yeah, you could have just slide out of it there. I will have to tell you, you have to use one action to either do athletics or acrobatics while on the ramp. Now that's up to you. You could do an athletics to move where you only move like 10 feet or whatever. But that's up to you. I'm not. I'm not. He's not actually grappling. You guys just started climbing down. So you actually get 15. So you move 15 feet there. Can you move to flank with Yeah, because it's on top of you. So you're going down. You'd have to climb. What's it be? Which he technically is not there, and he's on your space already. By the way, those two floating heads are actually sheep's heads. I'll give you a hero point if you can tell me why that's significant. Tell me. Everybody's. I know this one. I remember the sheep head. Who said it first, though? That's the real question. Yeah, I think it was Rag. We're gonna give it to Rag. That's who I heard talking about the sheep. All right, Urine, you can continue. Okay. I can't be frightened. You splash right through it. It's one of my favorite types of creatures. It's a ooze. Okay. Splat. Because you get a -1. You have to use one for athletics or you start sliding down the ramp, yeah. Or acrobatics. You do acrobatics as well to balance. I figured you guys are going to be a climber. You start sliding. Go ahead and move yourself 20 feet down. Straight line. Phil, give me a reflex save. You just make it. As he comes, it's a DC 11, so no, you're prone on the ground down there as you slide down this ramp. Do you have another action, or did you did 2 attack? Okay, so you slid to the bottom of the ramp, just. No, you didn't even get to climb. You slid. Oh, so you grabbed your weapon, swung, and then slid. I see. You could also use acrobatics instead to have a weapon in your hands. I said that as well. You could balance or climb. Okay. So you have your weapon in your hands and you're at the bottom prone. Uh-oh. You double clicked, yeah. Just go ahead and roll your damage. It won't take it'll take the last 2 that were rolled, but yeah. Yeah, you just roll the damage. Oh, You're not on the ramp. You're at the top. So you're so good. If you take a 5-foot step down, you enter the ramp, and you could either try to balance down or climb down. If you're climbing down, your hands are no longer open. Or you could also just say fuck it and slide to the bottom and be prone. That is an option. Okay, so you're going in a straight line. Okay, so you're stepping there. Okay, then you're just sliding straight down, and you end right next to right here, but you're prone and you're out of actions, right? Because you cast a spell. You slide to the base. Morgan. Uh-huh. Athletics check if you have nothing in your hands, or at least, or you could do an acrobatics check and have a weapon and shield in your hands. No, if you're climbing and you do not have combat climber, you cannot have a weapon in your hands. That's what I was saying. Balance might be the way to go, even if you're not good at it. Like I said, the worst case scenario is you just slide to the bottom. Because you know this thing's going to eventually come to you anyway. I mean, it's a mindless creature. That is not actually a critical failure. That is just a failure. So you slide down, straight line. You bump into Doc there. And you're prone at the base here. Okay. You got one action left. You have your weapons because you didn't climb, so those are already drawn. But it's not your turn, Urine. You're gonna stand at the base of the ramp. Okay. It's the severed head. I'm gonna get you. They're making like sheepy noises, like brains, dog. It's gonna fly down and land on Rag's chest and give him a headbutt. Forehead smash. Bam. You feel some spores into you. And he looks a little dazed, shakes his head, and as he does it, he looks right at Doc and just spits his spittle right at Doc. That is a hit-a-rooney. Are you retributive striking? Rag? Well, you can't hit me. Yeah? Well, you gotta tell me before I roll my damage. Can you guys both retributive strike the same thing for damage reduction? How's that work? Okay. Then I wouldn't even waste your reaction yet then, Morg, because you can't swing at me. You have reach? What? How do you have reach? Oh, where you can move, can't you? That wouldn't work in this instance anyway, because you can't stand in. Yeah. Okay, so then I'm gonna roll my acid damage now. And now you can swing at me. Happy, 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 happy. You see a giant mold that is in between you and your allies and a sheep head floating around. Okay. Correct. So go ahead and give me an athletics check here to climb down the ramp safely. Or you could do an acrobatics to balance your way down. That is actually a success with acro. How are you an expert in acrobatics? Oh, you're an acrobat. Okay. Yeah, because I think that, like, whenever you critically exceed acrobatic check to tumble through an enemy space, you treat the enemies. Oh, no. But that is a success. That is not a failure. So you are able, you're on that spot on that ramp. You didn't slip down and fall. So go ahead and... this is technically off guard to you, but I'm going to go ahead and let you know. It doesn't matter. I'm immune to precision damage. You can still hit it if you... Yeah, I'm immune to critical hits. I'm immune to mental, and I'm immune to precision. Oh, yeah. Nice. It looked unbothered. Look, she's like, I'm gonna fuck you. Oh, no. No card, because I'm immune to it. I'm sorry. Well, you're getting it, though. That one was a better crit, at least. This thing's gonna go ahead and turn its focus to Happy, seeing it fuck up my... And it's just gonna... It's gonna fly down next to Happy. Hello, Happy. And then it's gonna give it a forehead smash. Bam. It misses Happy. And out of anger, it looks at her and goes... It just spits like a glob of nasty gunk right in her face. As it sizzles onto your face. Yeah. Okay, I got 3 people around me. Let's see who I'm going for. Urine. I like urine. And it turns around, and that is some horse manure right there. No, not even that. On mine, it was sitting on an 18 on the little box, and in there it taking me a 10. There we go. There's my 18. So this thing bashes you. Fun. But you made it. You're not oozing away. And I might as well go for the third. Oh. He didn't help you. He's a dick. Nope. No. What's your AC? It's too late. I already rolled my damage. I already moved on. Oh, that's why. Because that natural 20 was not actually a hit. It made it into a success. What'd you say? I did my damage. Did 5. I did 5 damage. Yeah. I hit him with a 21, and I did 5 damage. That attack's on Happy. Yeah, she's right next to me. Well, I thought it was. Ain't it 15-foot Aura? Right, Dev? Yeah, she's within 15 feet of you. 3 squares. Yeah, yeah, it is. Is it? Do you two want me to make you aura effects for your champions aura? Okay. Yeah. Do you want to go ahead and use it on Happy then? Drop the damage reduction, and I'll hit her, and then you could do your attack roll. Triggered. If I was you two, I'd drag that onto your bar down there, so you always have it ready to go. And so we'll roll this. Oh, at least it's only a failure, not a crit fail. Happy, as this thing hits you, it hits you like right across the hand, and as it does it, it almost looks like your hand starts to rot away, and the flesh just starts turn into soup and fall into the ground. Are you still happy? Yep. Like how loud he yelled that. Hi, Papa. You're winded. uh, he's over there breathing real heavy right next to you. You slip and fall on top of Ragvar. Wait, no, you're at the base of the ramp, right next to Devin. You're good. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're good. My bad. Wait, you're not there though, actually, are you? You're here. You do. You slip and fall there, land up against him, are prone. Second action, stand up. Third action, do whatever you want. I forgot that you moved yourself so you weren't actually on top of me. That's my bad. Yeah, grapple me. Oh. Rag, I'm going to guess first action, hopping up to your feet. Ooh, this thing's just sitting on your chest. So as you pick, if you stand up, it kind of slips off. It flutters around. It floats over your hammer. Boom. Upon hitting it, it's going to use a reaction. Devin, stop it. Stop stealing my thunder, dog. It's fucking mean. Nothing happened. You're unaffected. You're prone on the ground, Doc. Okay. You would have to stand up, so you wouldn't have the actions to do Fire Breath this round. You'd have to use your act. I guess, yeah, you could stay prone and crawl. Yeah, I guess. Where? No, he gets that for being a fire cleric. You watch as that one ooze just completely dodges your fire breath. I think Devin, aren't you playing a cleric in my off pod some season of Ghost? So your deity, they get spells. You actually have to add them. His deity that he took gets fire breath, so he actually can cast that. But he just, oh, you knew that? Then, gosh, sorry, I didn't know you knew that. You acted surprised. Go ahead. No, they are added to your spell list, and you can cast them. If you can add them to your list whenever you want. Yeah. The big thing. Yeah, you get like whatever you prepare each day, but they can be from that list. All right. Morgrym. All winded. You're like. He hit it. He hit it by 2 points against the creature with the lowest AC. He goes. He's. I forgot my inhaler. We got. I gotta go back for my inhaler. He's gonna headbutt Rag. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How are you gonna hit me? How you gonna hit me, buddy? With your Retributive Strike. Yeah. You're more than a step away. You didn't move yourself on my map. Did you move on your map? You're not moved on my... Is he moved for everybody else? Okay. No, that's fine. You said you moved, but you never drugged yourself, and so I was... Oh, yeah, yeah. You gotta drag yourself, because it didn't pop up for me to click. Well, it didn't pop up for me to, like, check your movement, so... That time it did, yeah, but this first time you did, it didn't pop up. So go ahead and swing at me when I do my damage. Yeah, I'm gonna doink him, because I critted him. Ooh. He almost falls over. He gets headbutted and almost falls back, and Yura's like, hit him harder! Alright. Go. Make your attack, buddy. And this thing's gonna go in for a kiss on Rag and vomit right in his mouth. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're not using a bludgeoning weapon, right? Okay. So this fumble doesn't affect you, but if you use a bludgeoning weapon, you drop the weapon and become enfeebled too until healed, but it's not bludgeoning, so you're alright. And then this thing's gonna go in for the kiss of death on Rag. I got one action left. I'm gonna yeah. Just flutters up into the ether. Alright, Happy. There's one right next to you that's attacking you. It did try to headbutt you. One of your action has to be to balance, or you'll start slipping down this slip and slide of fungi. That's a hit for sure. Thunk. Bah! Yeah, he messed you up using the bah. Go ahead and give me that acrobatics check too, real quick. as your last action there. And you could also move with it, so you can move away from this creature if you wanted with it as well. That is a success. You just want to go to the base of the ramp. Okay, so you just got to scuttle down the ramp. The only one to to walk down the ramp successfully all the way to the base. The severed head is then going... He's just going to spit. He's just going to start spitting. I'm going to start with Happy. Spit the doctor on the ground. Miss. And then I'm going to spit at urine. Natural 20 right here. Okay. I feel safe on the ramp. You guys can't come up and get me. You take one step and just fall prone, just bam! What the hell? That's what you use here. He just runs up to the top of the ramp. Just. Hero. Use the hero point on the stupidest shit. I don't want to put things first. All that for nothing. Strained until healed. You're clumsy too. As you pull your back from running up that ramp. Oh, this is bad. You guys haven't even entered the dark. It's officially too much. Ooh. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. My bad. Yeah, until magically healed. That goes away. Do you want to lay on hands yourself? You still got one action. I figured. That's what I'm here for, to help out. Doctor! Yeah, you could do a 3-rounder and to heal and deal damage to the undead. That would heal everybody if you want to do it that way. But. Okay. Rag, take that 9 back and then target. Just target your allies first. And then heal them, and then we will do the undead separately. Just the D10, no bonus to it. Healed for about this. You healed about the same, at least, I guess. So everybody gets, and then you target the 2 undead, and there should be a fort save in there. Well, they make a fort save. You're no longer clumsy. Yeah, you take. I'll take that off of you. They both take half. Then roll your D8. There. Blam. Actually, that's incorrect there, because that should do positive damage. Wonder if that's the old healed spell that gets added there. Oh no, it does vitality. It's not positive. Okay. Alright. More Graham. That thing's high to the air. You got a grappling hook? Okay. What you gonna do? Yeah. Oh, so you're using one action to put your war axe away, or are you using it in two hands? Okay. Then you're throwing the jab. Got it. Well, then that's only one, it's one action to draw the javelin unless you have a bandolier, and then your second action would be to throw it. All right. Do it. Let's see it. That was two because you drew the javelin and threw it. You got one left. Oh, okay, you got one left. Oh, don't forget he gets a +2 to his AC for that. The severed head. High up into the air. I'm gonna spit. Right on Morgrim's head. I'm 20 feet in the air. You can't hit me. Do you have that feat? Then you can't do it. That's real great. I'm glad you want to. And then it spits over there and it doesn't get you. And it's going to... It starts fluttering upward, further up. Try to escape. Where it knows it's safe. Happy, happy, happy. It's your turn. Okay, just know that thing's 40 feet in the air. Unless you have some type of ranged weapon. You can throw a dagger, yeah. It goes up. And it comes back down. That's a hit. Because you rolled a natural 20. Well, I'm level with you, boy. I'm gonna bash you right in the dome. He headbutts you, urine. Just BAM! Then it leans back and just spits right in your face. Flies up into the air. Yep. Is it? Did you not prepare for flying creatures in the Underdark? You're one and only. that. You just look at it and go, "He flew away," but it's probably won't be. They don't work all the time. A lot of time you gotta go to. I can find it. Give me a second. No. Ghost Charge. I gotta find it. Give me a second. You have a moderate one, right? Okay. Well, maybe. I might not have the alchemy book loaded. I don't. That's why. Give me a second. Yeah, but do you see where it's under the alchemical item thing? Yeah, yeah. If you take it from that one, it will have the everything should be coded inside that one. Yeah. For some reason, they didn't code it themselves. It disappeared because you used the item. I'm enfeebled 1 or whatever. Okay. It won't. It might matter. Go ahead and put it on me. You slide. I could just drop enfeebled on me. What? Just tell me how long it lasts. Just a minute, right? Or okay. Remind me. Rag, they're flying. Why what? Because I flew? No? You should diplomatize me to come down? No wonder. I feel better high up here in the hill. If you just control click me, it'll do all that for you. Does critical. Lodged in the bone. The target takes 1d6 persistent bleed damage. I don't think it's gonna matter. You pin it to the wall high up into the air up there. You pin that sheep's head to the wall. Just flunk it. You just live up there. Doc, laying on the ground. Oh, you didn't. Magical darts. It does. Yo, you want to stand up for your last one? The whole fight, he crawled and just been laying. He's like, this fight ain't even difficult. More grim. Javelin time. Toss the javelin high. Take a deep breath. Clink. He's throwing it to the wall. It's okay. Happy. Alright. I'll need you to make a acrobatics check if you step there because of the ramp. If you stay here, you're safe. That's probably why she can't throw to hit him right now. The tip's broke. I'm a sheep. It's gonna flutter with one action, fly. Then it's just gonna start spitting on people. It's just for that to spit on you. So it flies over your head. It just drops a loogie right on you. It goes right next to you. I did. I'm bleeding. Urine. Urine. There's a lot of javelins scattered throughout this field. Okay. Do you step into the river of yellow? Okay. Ragnar. Never step. Okay. You cannot jump up and hit the creature. There's a feat specifically for it. I am not kidding you. There's a specific feat for jumping up and attacking creatures. Sorry. You can cast Disrupting Undead though. That's a 2-actioner. Where'd you get that anyway? Ah. Didn't you also get did you take a domain spell as well? You don't. Oh, you could take any domain of your deity, right? What does your domain spell even do? That's not a bad one. Yeah, but if you can't Retributive Strike one time, that might not be a bad one. Like right now. How long did they last? Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, as you guys finish this fight, there's no real loot. Sorry, guys. Oozes. You have to rest for 10 minutes to get that off of him. Why'd you get it twice? Yeah. He doesn't get... He got it from his race that he took, his heritage. Don't forget, YouTube champions, if you spend 10 minutes praying to your deity, you get a focus point back. Just 10 minutes. Yes, 10 minutes per person. You have 40 minutes. Okay. No, every... Yeah, every 10 minutes the champions get a... You could have Devin do it too, because Devin only has one. And he'll rest for 10. It's every other Z. Every other 10 minutes. Oh, I forgot. Doctor's got lay on hands as well. Yeah. Yeah, every 20 minutes. Just remember, Doc, you can't be doing medicine checks while using, while refocusing. You haven't laid on hands anybody yet. Oh, they did. Oh, you did do. Okay, so you're actually taking 40 minutes then, right? Because you're doing medicine. Oh. Well, you're breaking up a little bit. It's kind of hard to hear you sometimes. Okay, so you guys... I'm so excited for his medicine checks. They're the greatest. You're ready to... You're ready to walk up and cut you. What was your skill feat you doing FD Holler? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you, but these rolls for this doctor are so bad. Yeah, you do get your hair on it's just urine and more. You're no longer fatigued. You can talk normally. So you guys do... So Morgan, you'd have an extra lay on hands you could drop on somebody, and so would Doc. You're in... You did just cut me. For... Okay, that's 6 back. And Morgan, you would have 1 to give out to and get your point back as well. And so would you, Rag. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Because Doc is sitting down to get his focus points back at the end. So while he was, you could have got your 2 while he was doing medicine. Okay. And more, you have an extra 6 you can give out to somebody. Number 1, baby. Yeah, the hardest person right now is yourself. You're down 8, more Yoren's down 6, Doc's down 5, Happy's down 3. No, you have 3. Number 1 is me, baby. Yeah, okay. And technically, Morgan, if you want, you could pop another one, but you just wouldn't have it for combat. But you guys are standing here looking down into this big chamber. You guys, I want me to move you guys down here so you can look in this. Yeah. It looks like drop off. Looks like mineral build. Yeah, it looks like mineral buildup. Honestly. 25 feet. But looking throughout this whole chamber, can someone give me a perception check? Is not undead, no. You all can if you want. Devin, you see in here, you see a couple of these purple human-sized mushrooms. Urine, you don't see shit. Urine's over there drinking the drop-off. He's over... I think this might lead to someone's bathroom. There's a lot of... you see the same thing, Doc. These big purple mushrooms. Anyone good with nature? I think... Okay, survival check can be used here. Okay, so these are what are known in the business as shrieker mushrooms. You would know that if light spell gets too close within 10 feet of these, they will shriek. You could also just shut. You could also just shut them off. I mean, that's another. Yeah, but it's way down there. Like it's all like Doc could probably see it. It's all the way down. That, you know what I'm saying? Like it's pretty far from you. Yeah, the way to get past it is a survival check to sneak past them. Shriek. I don't know. How does it tell me that? Are you gonna? Okay. Are you gonna try to disable them? That is a thing. Yeah. You do realize she has to go do that blind, right? So are you sending her in there to try to disable the... Are you guys trying to disarm them, or what are you guys doing? Survival is how you disable these mushrooms, yes. No, you don't have to sneak up to them. You just make the check. As long as there's no light, if you fail the check, then it goes off. If you critically fail, it sets the trap off. Okay, so you're waiting way at the beginning of the tunnel? Okay. Okay. You realize how far away you are? 110? I will say, as you guys start walking down there, you do guys see a giant mushroom. Like, it's huge. You see it on the map? Yeah, it's fucking massive. It's got a face and eyes, little arms. I'm just kidding. It doesn't. That'd be creepy. Okay. Gives you nothing. It's a plus 1, but you failed. So, Doc, as you go to disarm this, you cut the bottom of the stem, and you're like, okay, I think I got this. But you mess up. You're supposed to cut the air sacs, not the mushroom down. You go to cut that mushroom, and you hit into it, and it just goes, and it just echoes in this fucking chamber. So I gotta click on my hazard here. Everyone within 30 feet of this. Fucking. Okay. Oh, it's not gonna make you. I have to do it manually. Doc, you were prepared for. You covered your ears. Morgan, you feel like a shock of damage here as it. What? You only took 3. Sorry, it wasn't coded correctly. And this thing starts going off, and you're like, "Oh shit!" And it's echoing through this chamber. I don't know how close you two want to be. I'll move you into the actual cave system here. With this thing, it just starts shrieking. Go ahead and give me an attack roll, Doc. Like, you're at this point, the trap has gone off. You could try to like hack it down real quick and just get rid of it so it stops shrieking. As an AC of 12. As you go to pick up your axe, you bend down and you get like a cramp right in your side, like a Charlie horse in your stomach. You're like, oh god, and you are fatigued. Your weapon is just too heavy to lift. Oh goodness gracious. Give me a second here. Something else happens, but I gotta go find where it's at. Minimize those real quick. Okay. Go ahead, Devin. Give me a swing as well. Everybody can actually act here. Give everybody an action. Mine it said 2. That's a mess. Fuck you. The amount of times I've had uneven dice, I don't give a shit. So you swing your axe. As you swing your axe, it hits the mushroom stem. It bounces off. What you gonna do? Is it you have a full turn here? Yep. Okay. Multiple attack penalty. Alright, go ahead and roll your damage. Okay. You crack this thing down and it falls over. The screaming has stopped. Okay. What do you want to do with the rest of your turn? Okay. Alright. Search away. There's looks to be some movement coming from that giant mushroom. It looks like there's a door. It looks like something's coming out the door. It's gonna touch right. Oh gosh, one of the weirdest creatures in the game is in this combat. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Guys. Oh guys, that's not good. Yeah, go ahead and roll me some initiatives. I gotta these. Oh gosh, this is bad. Did you already? Oh, we can keep. We'll type. We'll type it in for you. I'm feeling nice. Did you subtract the 3 points of damage when you took that sonic damage earlier? Okay, you're still hurt. Okay, I wanted to make sure. Sorry, I got a couple combat things I gotta add into the thing here. because you just pulled this whole cavern. All right. Okay. This sets this thing up this first round. And then that's his whole turn. Oh gosh, this thing's creepy as fuck. You guys see this giant roach going crawling around here? And you watch as its antennas start wiggling. It looks over towards you. I'll show you. So I got, okay, 1 second. I gotta do 5, 10, 15, 20. So 20, sorry, I gotta do my movement. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Okay. Blah. And then my second movement, moving right up these CCs. Alright, I'll show you a picture of these guys, Z. You want to see a closer up? No, actually. He's got, well... well... So this thing's gonna run up to you two guys. It's going for Morgrim. And it's going to run up and hit Devon's armor with his antennas. The cool thing is, this does no damage to you, Dev. But I do have to pull up the item rules. What armor are you wearing? Alright, so it's metal. I'm gonna go ahead and let's just do everybody's, right? While we're sitting here. You know what I mean? Just to be fair. So we'll do Borg. Because I have a feeling some armor's going to be taking some hit point damage. More, you're using metal. You have a hardness of 9. If you have metal armor, this is what it is. Hardness 9. Hit points 36. Break threshold is 18. That's breastplate, chainmail, chain shirt, full plate, half plate, scale, split mail. Do you want me to do everybody else's? Anyone else wearing leather armor, hide, leather, or studded? 9. I wrote it down. You don't have to write it down. I got it written here. Oh. If you're wearing studded leather, which I think Happy is, it's hard. I think it does help. I'll look. Unless it's a change here. Yeah, no, it has to be a different material. Yep. Okay. All right, Dev. Here we go. I did not do a critical hit. So it's just 2d6 of damage. Ignoring hardness. If it hits a metal item. 5 points of damage to your armor. And that is its turn. Morgrim, you're up, buddy. You saw other movement? This might be a run unless someone else deal with it type of scenario. That's it. Or you could try to stand and fight with it. Okay. You see, as you go to swing it, it gets a big smile and it goes to you hit it with his antenna and you pull back just in time to cycle through it. It looks eager. You could try to flank it. You could try to move to flank. Good. You could step away, so it has to move. Use an action to move to you, so it can't just hit your armor 3 times. Doc's gonna go before this thing gets to go again. I mean, you guys have a well enough understanding of the combat tracker. This thing's done. Are you stepping or are you moving? Okay, as you go to run away, this triggers this creature's attack of opportunity. Paul, you're gonna love this. So they gave the Rust Monster a special attack of opportunity. A creature carrying a metal item attempts to move out of a square within the reach of the Rust Monster. It can use a tail attack to try to hit them. So it does hit you, Dev, which then sets off its plus here. It can knock you down, so it's going to attempt to try to trip you. What is your reflex DC? That's your DC. Plus your reflex save plus 10. Oh, okay. This thing just critically tripped you, so you don't even get to move. You go to run, and it just wraps its tail around you. Bam! Pulls you prone. Bam! And you bust your face on a rock here, and you take a d6 of damage with a critical trip. 3. You could crawl away, or you can stand up. Okay, I would like to say I did tell you to step. I was trying to be helpful. Happy, you. Okay, you got your. Looks like your friends are getting attacked. You see? Well, she can't see because there's a cliff thing, and she can't move. She refuses to move her token around to see. Okay. I don't want it eating my weapon. I'm just gonna. You can choose to do lethal damage. Oh, nice. You hit it. Your hand hits hard metal, like its body has been hardened. I'm a 37. 19 would hit me, yes. Okay. You see it take a nibble towards your axe on your back, and you, or your warhammer, and you slide away like, hey, wait a minute. Alright, so one movement to get to the first level. Which puts it there. So it'll be what, 5, 10, 15. 10 feet up. It's the second action. 15. And these guys are sloped, so that's its turn. Alright, Doc. It has. You could get away from it. You watched it trip Devin. Takes off. You watch as you fire these 3 metal darts towards it. It just. Alright. Alright, I gotta read this hazard real quick. Okay, so I got 2 shots here. A shot, a reload, and then a shot. Yurik, you see something fired from the top of that mushroom tower towards you. He watches it, and this pod almost soars through the darkness. And it hits, and as it hits next to you, it just bursts into like a poisonous cloud around you with that hit. Oh, my bad. Would you want to do your... You can tell me. We can take it back. It's not that big of a deal. Oh. This wouldn't affect it because this is an attack. It's not a save. So that thing spits across, and it's gonna fire at you again, Phil. It's the second map here, but yep. Well, it fires, reloads, and then fires again. It's almost like a mortar. You remember Battlefield 1 back in the day when the mortar started going off? Yeah, it's just and the mustard gas gets hit next to you. You're like, ah. Actually, you don't see them yet. They're not out of the giant mushroom. Oh, they'd be in range for that, I'm guessing. Alright, so this guy is also high up into the air. I can't reach anybody with that, so it's going to move. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 5 feet down. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5 there. So it's almost out of the building. It's on the porch. You see this mushroom come flying around the corner towards you there, Rag. You want to see a cool picture of this thing? This thing is creepy. it's all stitched up, dude. It comes running at you. Yeah. I don't think it's undead. It's mindless, but it's not undead. So it's just like, and it's going to make one attack towards you. And and it's his turn. The weird creature. I got some metal around me. Got 2 for fact. It's going for... Taking a little bit of damage. My first action is going to be a bite. I'm actually going to try and trip Morgrim first, actually. But I missed with my tail. And now I'm going to hit his armor with my antenna. Man, that dice roller is so bullshit. Oh, shut up. It swing twice there, and that's his turn. Bullshit, I rolled a nat 10. That was an 18. Get the fuck out of here, Fantasy Rounds. Fantasy Rounds, you're drunk. Go home. Okay, just so y'all know, hitting a rust monster does not break your weapon. That's not a thing. It just they can choose to attack your weapon if you're holding it. Like that's where the danger comes in. Hitting it with your weapon is fine. Well, I can't fix you. Okay, you're just rolling bad. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know, but all three just woof woof woof. Happy? Just tossing daggers at me. Yorin, you see a big mushroom go charge it across the field over there. You got a mustard gas mortar blasting you. You're gonna draw the warhammer. That's it. I'm not mindless. I'm a creature. There are actually aberrations in Pathfinder. Slow and steady, baby. Slow and steady. 2 actions around, you know. Doctor. Oh, you don't have to. Use why they made cantrips. Do. It's still shoot at Yuri. It's he watches 2 shots, just the second one, and this one just it hits you directly. The mortar just hits you in the shoulder and just explodes right in your face. That would be an action happy. But it really wouldn't affect it. This is not a inhalant. It's a hitting attack. Ooh, critical. Bam. Ooh. Okay, I need you to make a reflex saving throw. The DC is 17. Yeah, you're diseased. Yeah, that's a disease. You do not lose your weapon. Oh yeah. AZ, you want to see a picture of this guy? Because you're the only one that can see it right now. I look pretty cool. Oh my god, this thing is creepy. Never mind. Holy fuck, look at that fucking thing. I'm gonna share this with everybody. It's a leshy. It's a mushroom leshy. Ain't that dope? Very, very cool. He's gonna cast a spell at you, Z. Oh, it didn't even matter. I missed you with that. That's my turn. I ran all the way up there to cast a spell, and I missed. Well, hell. Okay. That's its go. This guy turns and looks at Urine and goes, "You killed my friend." He goes running at you. And as he runs up with one action, his second action, you just see him start shaking. He just starts shaking. And you watch as these purple spores just float all around you. And you are unable to resist it as you catch a disease as well. A 16 would not be a save, but you do take 2d6 poison damage. I'm just I have it here. Oh, I do. Okay, here it comes. And you're also stupefied. And then its last action is gonna pull back a fist and just punch you right in the mouth. So it pulls back, and BAM! And you just feel like a heavy right hook right to the face. Morg. That's one action. Oh, you're moving 5 feet down to get to the... to put the flank on. I see. It's worth it. I better get the crit card ready. That's a hit. Yeah. Happy. As you stab this thing, like you run up with your rapier and you sink it deep. As you pull it out, you watch his spores just start flowing out of that wound. All adjacent creatures has got to make a fortitude save. Here. Success. All good. Never mind. Oh, the second swing, you kind of it go to pierce, and you pierce like a rubbery part of the mushroom, and it just kind of bends. Yeah. Gonna pop that healing potion. That wasn't a bad one. Wasn't great, but wasn't bad. Yeah. It's an average potion. Above average by one. You think I'm mindless? I might have a mind deep inside my brain. I am mindless. He's gonna take this zombie. Look, he's gonna take a 5-foot step. Use one of his action to flank Rag. And then he's gonna reach out and try to grab you, Rag, as you're off guard. Ooh, but it's a bad roll. That's its turn. Doc. What movement? I don't have no movement for you. No. If you end your turn and then try to move, it does not show up. It on my screen it did not have the movement at all. Yeah. I can see those. You don't have to be next to someone to use healing hands. You know that, right? Okay. Ooh, yeah. That's a hit. That's a hit, baby. So you're going to take some damage. And doing some research into the grab, Paul, I was actually correct. They fixed it in the Monster Core thing where they have to make the check. They just get it for free. So, or it uses an action, but it just automatically grabs the person. So its second action, it grabs him, locks him down, and now he's going to start feasting on this guy next round. The hazard, mustard gas, activating here. It's going for Doc. He ducks under the first one. It bursts next to you. Oh, shit. Oh, that's kind of lame. That sucks. Vampiric feedback. Normal damage. You regain hit points equal to half the damage you dealt. This thing isn't hurt. So, here it comes, Doc. You take 7. You don't. Rag. all three. Ooh. One action to move there, and then 2 actions I'm going to cast a spell. If I remember correctly. This actually heals the undead. 30-foot line. So... Oh, wait a minute. So I was here. What would that look like coming this way? Just never mind. Alright. Where I moved is better. So this thing is actually going to deal damage to you, Rag, but it's going to heal the undead creature behind you. How does that make you feel? Oh. Do you have a hero point? You could reroll. Okay. Alright. Alright. So this is 4d4 negative damage times 2. Right? So 24. You also take some persistent bleed. Damn. Oh, I put the wrong one on you. Give me a second. Because I critted, it's actually 4 points instead of 2. Okay. And this thing's gonna heal for 2d4 points of damage behind you. So for 6 or 14. You see some of that life get flowed back into that creature there. Oh yeah, it's a pound in town. The first thing it's gonna do is it's gonna shake. It's gonna shake. It goes shake, 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 Sonara, shake it on down. Exposing everybody to my disease I have. Fail, fail, fail. Love it. Love it, see it. So those are first here. First failure is just stage 1. So you guys get that. And then you guys take this. Phil, you're already at stage 1. Being exposed again. This puts you to stage 2. Let me open this up. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is bad. You're in a bad place right now. Do you want a retributive strike, Dev? I mean, it does do damage. Ain't that the trigger? You could retributive strike this before I roll this 6d6 poison. 6. Did he roll 16? Yeah, no. That does not cut it. Let me know when you're ready, Dev. I rolled bad. I rolled fucking bad. guys, I'm gonna let you know now. This is even worse. And the creature is compelled to seek out the nearest myconoid colony. This compulsion is a mental and emotion effect. So you see Urine drop his warhammer, and he closes his eyes. He starts walking into the Underdark alone. Oh, that's one of my first action. Crap. Let me go back. Yeah, that's right, you fuck. I got your friend. He karate chops his Morgan whoosh, right in the face. And he falls over. And he's going to step over top of him towards Doc. You move an initiative to 24. Sorry. Oh, I lied. 28. You go above me. Happy. Okay. You could footstep there and I get it off guard. Ooh, that's a good hit. It's hurting. Jordan, give me a will save. Okay. Your first action, you start walking near the nearest myconoid colony, which is this way. You have what, 20? Give me a will save for your next action to see if you can gain control over your mind. One more. All right. This is going bad. Bam. Second action, it walks on over. Doc. I would have done that on Rag and then battle medicined Mork. No, 30 feet. You gotta be next to him for battle medicine, but not. I can just drag the healing over. All the time. He made it. That's fair. Alright, and that's be all your actions, right, Doc? You. This thing not knowing Rag is up. It's gonna go towards Doc. Punches Doc in the face. This thing's gonna reload. And Rag's on the ground. It's gonna stand up. Or grab his weapon, stand up. Got one action left. Lay on hands. This guy's going to use an action to morph into a Myconid and attempt to try to convince Urine to stay. I failed. Wait, what's your will DC? I don't think it can be 9. Yeah. He attempted, though. Morgan standing up, grabbing his weapon. You got one thing left to go. This is not looking good, guys. Thing's gonna turn around and just start punching, just laying the punch down on this halfling, right in the face, just right in the kisser that spins over towards you. Miss. And then his happy. He is off guard to you. Don't forget to click that. All right, Aaron. Will save. Okay, that is a success. Give me a fortitude save. Let's see if you can cough this pox out of your. Okay, you can act. You're able to act with the remaining actions. You lose 1, but you're able to act. You have your hammer. It's just loosely in your hand. You're just dragging it along the ground. Yes, join me, brother. I shall. Oh, what are you doing with that hammer? Ow! Ow! Stop that! Ow! Sir, that was a bit much, don't you think? It's gonna take a step over there to get away from that paladin because he was hitting me earlier. Oh, you can still do it. He takes a point in him. I got it. I got it. Okay. He's gonna -2 to your attack rolls until the end of your next turn. Doc, it's your turn, buddy. You could 3-action heal. Everything around you is undead. Well, the fungus ain't undead, but it doesn't get healed with positive healing. You're just out of it. D10. It's still D10. Oh my gosh. You're not done. You get to target the undead at least. But, oh, gosh. Why are you guys rolling like dog shit? That's your last one? Oh, gosh. You have a lot of hands left, I guess. Well, you gotta... I gotta make a save first. I doubt it. Yeah. That one actually took 10 more points of damage. Number 14 is dead, actually. And this one actually took... It would have been 17 divided by 2 would have been 8. Alright. This thing is going to just unleash on the guy that just released that burst of healing. Ooh, I fumbled. I don't know what to tell you, okay? I physically don't know what's wrong with you. You're broken. You're broken. You got one guy that wants to go join the mushroom colony. You got one guy that can't roll anything. I'll try to do it again. Try to hit again. Alright, Rag, you're up. Ooh, critical hit. Blam! Oof. Oh, you could have laid on hand yourself. Don't hit me. You're supposed to be my friend. I'm trying to take you over mentally. He's gonna use 2 action and cast Protective Fungi right next to him. He's got 1 action left. He's then going to bonk you on the noggin with his staff. I didn't do it very well, did I? He hits an ally adjacent to him, so he destroys his. Oh shit! Oh no, not really. 10 points of damage. I might not break the tree. That might be helpful. It's got 3 hit points left. Oh, I hit you by accident. Will you add that 7 back to you? Okay, that's his turn. Wow, that was bad. More. That's a hit. Well, it is double digit, but it's not double damage. That's an 11. That's a good roll. It's not my fault that you didn't. Dude, I gotta be. You just rolled good, all right. You roll fine. You just roll backwards. You heard me. You roll backwards. This thing is gonna move actually, because I just realized I have a special power. I have a magical power. He looks over at Urine. And for 2 actions, he starts doing a sexual dance. Yeah, he's like, and you gotta make a will save against my sexual dance. You are dominated by the spore. Happy, you're up. He's been down in the Darklands a long time. You leave him alone. It's been a mini night. He hung out with a mushroom only. I am off guard, so you do get sneak attack if you hit. Yeah. Oh, we forgot to hit the off guard there. Roll d6 and I'll add it, I guess. Oh yeah, the ninja turd. Right after I found where it was in the combat. You jerk. Urine, you must attack you must come help me. I'm being injured over here. That's what the dance was. That's what the sexual dance was. You won't hit your friends or kill them, but you will try to stop them, like by grappling. That's true. You'd probably go for the guy that hit the mushroom, which was Moore. Moore has been hitting me a lot. Don't hit my lover. That's the... What is going on? Oh shit. Alright, Doc. There's 3 people around you. You could do battle medicine on each of them. Yeah, battle medicine's only 1 action. That'd be the one time you rolled a nat 20. Oh my gosh! Are you serious? Use a hero point. You have one. You can't do him, but you could pass that roll to someone else because you already did more. You could do Rag or Urine or yourself. Gosh, this is... You have a hero point, please. Spend it. It's just going everywhere. Why? Why? shit show. It is so bad right now. Barely. Oh. My bad. I'll take the damage away. Was it 4? Okay. You have to remind me, okay? I'm in the habit of rolling my attack and then rolling my damage instantly. You know what I mean? But I didn't. Why do you add 15? Get a strike. It's a dead. Oh yeah. Rag. It might be time to start laying on hands on people. Everyone is looking rough. You can still lay on hands on somebody before you walk away. And you can't move that way. You'd have to move around the mushroom. You can't move through me. You didn't put that on anybody. You just threw it in. That's fine, but your laying hands ain't going nobody. That remember when your thing rolls, that lowers the DC. So hey, 3 of these hit points are going to the tree. So put a minus. Yeah, put a -3 on the modifier. Or by mushroom, sorry. Ow! That's hurt, you jerk. It was a mushroom! Why? Why have you come to my home? You eat my kind, you bastards! And he bonks you in the face with his staff. And then he tosses a fucking seed pod over there at that fucking dwarf that hit me because he's a dick. I must retreat back to my tower of the shroom. He turns around and he does the DX. Just suck it. Why'd you make it athletics? Oh, you. Did he break out? All right, that's what that. Okay, oof. Barely. Nice. We're gonna stop after this round. We'll pause it for next week. So we'll go ahead and we'll let him finish, and then we'll stop on the mushroom-like humanoid. It is off guard, Morg. So you're welcome. That's what I'm here for. I'm an arbitrary rules, trying to help. Oh shit! Normal damage. The target is blinded until healed. So go ahead and hit the half damage and then roll your damage. Because it's a lot, and I think it's not going to be... Ooh, barely. Oh. What have you done? What have you done? Oh, your escape moon hit. Okay. We're going to stop right here. Pick it up with the blind mushroom. Next week, guys. If I were any of you, you're all looking very rough. You might want to be thinking backup character. This is not looking good. All right. So next time on Ales and Axes, we will pick up here with the Fungi Tower. But I'm gonna do it like Fun Guy, like F-U-N-G-U-Y, Fungi Tower. I like that. Make it know that. That's the name of the episode. Next week's episode. And Axes, Ep 4, Fungi Tower. Okay. I'm going to shut the stream down here, guys. Thanks for watching. We will see you guys in the next one. Peace. Peace. Bye-bye. Guys, you gotta say bye. Bye-bye.